Hello everybody, how is everyone doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. Yeah. Right. You might hear my keyboard a bit louder than the last time we played, which is yesterday. It's because I might be moving soon. So, I just I put the other keyboard inside the, no, I put the keyboard in the back, so I'll use the old one for today. Alright, let's continue the Hydro Sin. Oh, it's down here? Yep, it's down here. So how's everyone day today? Is everyone doing good? Are we all having a great day? Oh, there we go. Head to the harbor, the Rome Maritime Harbor. Man, this is deep. Oh, this is where we start. I could have just jumped now. Oh, that's everyone. Navia, Lynette, Freminette.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
Oh, the magic pocket. When we first met Lynette.
And Miss Charlotte,
too. Oh no, Linny.
Would you like a magic pocket? What sort of gadget is it? It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you. Trick a friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Don't give us that look.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
You sure are working hard to help Furina socialize.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sound like it would suit him.
yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself. In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
That said, would anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you. So, how have things been, Traveler?
Doing
Father
alright.
says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. After Lady Furina left, Father and Monsieur Nervilette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
Son of a gun.
A diplomatic gift?
Yes, I was quite surprised at first myself. But when I thought it over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
And that's how we lost the Fontaine Gnosis. And every time we continue our journey, we will lose the Gnosis.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
Well, that's true, but this is...
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Nervillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
So there's some reason for this that only Nervillette knows about?
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself. Ah, yes, speaking of which, I did see him strolling around the entrance to the Fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? But back to the topic. The Gnosis was given to the knave, right?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear that the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
The knave?
Father!
Well, well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind.
Are you going to take the Gnosis back to Snezhnaya?
That is our duty as harbingers. Yeah, don't be too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep to your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds.
Oh crap.
Good is honesty if you can't rely on it.
Alright.
As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration. Good things cannot be achieved alone, and you've proven yourselves to be great partners.
Oh, I remember something. Deliver us. Oh, what is deliver what?
A vision.
Oh, child!
All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
The child vision we were holding. And Charlotte's gonna take a picture of her.
Huh?
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Farewell, Father.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too. And what do you know? I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess this must be life. We will all follow our own paths, and serendipity will lead you to your fated friends. All right then. We'll be handing out pockets in some other districts later, so we'll get going now.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte out. Shall we go see what Nervillette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
Dude, this waterfall literally, like, hue of, like, it overlay the, the Paimon voice. I can barely hear her.
Surprise!
Envelope. Yoink. Oh, wait a second. Wrong room, not the opera house. Oh. Oh.
Ooh, he really is there!
You're lad, why did you give the noses away? We're trying to protect it. We lost it like 4 times now.
So, you really are here, Neverland? Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any case, you came at a good time. I was just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Aw, Paimon's glad that you remembered. Thank you for keeping us on your mind, what with you being busy and all. Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole business is still quite the mystery to us.
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Oh, Fossilor.
Whoa. So that's what happened?
I only saw Furina part myself.
Fossilor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But Paimon still doesn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians
No
became
way.
true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from
But
the
they're no longer the
primordial sea.
Oceanid. They're literally human now.
Fossilor must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
That's the Fontanian were finally truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed to fulfill the original Hydro Archon's wish to turn Oceanids into real people too.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
The Gnosis.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal. But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice during the trial, whether it was due to that liability by association or Fossilor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
I mean, he was strong with that delusion.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real human. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Life has always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
What?
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use.
That's kind of weird
It's
though.
a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The Fontaine future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Furina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Furina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House.
So does it mean she died? Because Fossilor said that she only exists while Fossilor exists. So if Focalor died, then she died?
I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired.
Oh, she's still alive then. But now she will age, right? Because she wasn't aged if Focalor was alive?
Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the opera house. Not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
What about you then? What are your plans now that you've regained your full powers as the Hydro Dragon?
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Oh, so instead of the machine, he will be the one to judge if it's guilty or not.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
So he will be the real judge.
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person. Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Wow. This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
The Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point, would seem to be the Gnosis. The Oratrice has ceased to function. The Hydro Archon's divine throne is now no more, and I do not need the Gnosis's power. As such, it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now, and avoid unnecessary conflict.
What complicated considerations! Paimon thought you were just giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Oh yeah. Where will we go next on a journey?
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume.
Is that fire? No, grass already. Fire, no, Geo already. Fire, ice, or... Oh, fire, ice. The last two nations. I remember now. There's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So we have 5. Yeah, 2. So it's either fire or ice.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
A nation of dragons?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there. Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity. Natlan is also the nation of war. War ravages.
Oh, it's a fire next.
Like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the endless ring of war.
Captain. Sounds like a real tough customer. Seriously, everywhere you look, there's a Fatui Harbinger doing their thing.
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan. In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Okay.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
No, that's all it. That's the questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon's still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to Linny earlier, he mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis had clearly changed. We guessed that there might be some reason for it that only you were aware of.
No wonder the House of the Hearth is the Fatui's intelligence division. They are certainly sharp. So regarding this specific issue, I was just getting ready to share something with you.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It
Oh.
went something like this.
Oh. They're having a secret conversation? Is it a cutscene or do we click like normal? That skirt person.
We're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nerva?
What next?
The all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power. What it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains? I've never heard of any such thing.
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true. After Focalor's divinity faded, she handed her gnosis to me, but I fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my master, the Fowl, ever since I was young, and I have never returned to the surface since. So most of the information I possess, I got from him.
So is she always in this zone like here? Not on us?
It is only natural for those who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense. Which is why there are so many problems in our attempts to communicate with humans. Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing. But once a person dies, the bonds he once had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
No need to fret. These are just my personal thoughts. And my reason for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
This third descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
So if he keep that closest on him, bad thing would happen and then he might die and then the whole thing is
That's
a curse.
what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
Yeah, because we have 2 more nations to go, and if those gnosis got for the I can't speak English to the Fatui, I don't know what happened. It could be a bad thing, or maybe they could be a good guy and they're trying to get the gnosis to do something good. Don't know.
The remains of the third descender? So that's what the Gnosis actually are. Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play, that is what she meant to say.
And she said that it would bring misfortune and that you should check it, which is why you gave it to the Fatui.
If she speaks the truth, then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
Oh, we are the descender. So me as the traveler and the twins Lumine. And Nahida said that we were the 4th descender, so who are the other 2 then? For me, this information means 2 things. One, that the Gnosis are related to Sender, and 2, that the one who came before me has already
I
died.
had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them.
Because I'm not from here, Nuvelect.
That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the 3rd descender.
So then, do we have a Gnosis ourselves? Since, as you said, enhanced elemental ability, we don't have any visions, but we have a bunch of elementals so far, which is 5 elementals.
I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
I just said that too.
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right? No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
Because I might died, Paimon.
Comparing the traveler to the dead third descender and all.
Don't worry, I don't die that easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Who knows?
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
I too believe it unwise to make too many blind guesses when information is lacking. The same is true of being at court.
I mean, you are the judge after all.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Yes. All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god. And she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the
I
gods?
suspect not. But once in a while I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what ultimately is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
Masquerade of the Guilty.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask. Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I mean, we already asked all of it, so...
I suggest that you fully prepare yourself before going to Natlan.
Thank you, Nouvellette. Appreciate. Okay, you know what? Since we have time today as well, so... may as well just do... where is it? We done that. Now we got this. And... oh, that's it, just find new nations. Alright. Let's see where, Furina went. Was that her quest? I don't wanna get the wrong quest. A little Oceanid. Because every time I do quests like this, one time it will show me the other quest instead. Hello, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine, it's us. Got any new commissions? Specifically one with a huge more attack, perhaps?
You didn't have to be so direct.
Paimon's just being enthusiastic. We're old friends now.
It's always a pleasure to see our 2 most avid adventurers again. Looking for the next challenge, I see. Actually, we do in fact have a rather urgent commission that is still open. Having read the details, however, I don't believe you'd consider it to be lucrative.
Don't worry about that. We were just kidding.
To put it simply, the requester is looking for a temporary replacement actress for their musical. The original cast member ran into some issues and is currently unable to perform the role, but the troupe has also been experiencing some financial difficulties, so unfortunately they cannot afford to pay the replacement actress.
That does sound like a tricky situation. So basically they're looking for a volunteer?
That's right. Our adventurers reached out to many actresses, but none of them were willing to take the job. There are only a few days left until the performance. If they can't find someone in time, they'll probably have to postpone the show.
Got it. Oh, this one's a doozy. What do you think, Traveler? Any ideas? Even if we took the commission, neither of us have any experience starring in musicals.
True.
If you're interested in helping, why not start by having a chat with the requester? He's right over there. Maybe you can't fill the role yourselves, but you might be able to help him figure out another solution. Maybe there's something he hasn't thought of.
Oh, it's that guy, huh? No wonder, he looks like he just ate a sour lemon.
Alright, we'll talk to him. And that's maybe Furina come back? As, you know.
Are you the guy looking for a new actress?
Wait, I know you two. Are you really willing to act in my musical?
Wow, sounds like we're pretty famous in Fontaine already. But to answer your question, neither of us have any experience in musicals, but we heard that you're in a bit of a bind, so we figured we could at least try to help you think of a solution.
Ah, I see. It's okay. I knew that asking for a volunteer was a long shot. If we can't find someone to step in, we'll have no choice but to cancel the show. It would be such a shame.
Can't you cover the budget for a new actress with ticket fees?
That's the thing. We're not some high-profile theater troupe, just a group of amateur enthusiasts. All our sets and props are very crude. We're grateful enough just to get an audience, never mind ticket fees. If we had a way to make this profitable, things might have turned out differently. But now, it looks inevitable that we'll disband.
Disband? You're...
Oh, I guess the lady at the Adventurers Guild didn't tell you? Yeah, this is supposed to be our final show together as a troupe. One last show. And after that, we go our separate ways. So we were really hoping to end on a high note. Nobody wants things to just fizzle out. Not after all the time and effort we've invested into it.
Yeah, then said that one of your actors can't make it?
Yeah, the leading lady, in fact. She's been dealing with a chronic illness ever since childhood, and unfortunately, it flared up again recently. It really drains all her energy. The show just won't be the same without her. But for everyone else's sake, I still hope we can find a way to hold the performance on schedule.
Got it. We have a clearer picture now. Let's see if we can come up with any ideas. What if we sponsored the show? Traveler, how much more are you carrying?
Please, there's no need to go that far. I wouldn't feel right asking such a huge favor, and I can't promise that we'd ever be able to pay you back.
How do we find someone who is a good fit for the role?
Good point. If the actress just goes through the motions for the Mora, that's not exactly rescuing the show. We should find someone who will put on the best performance possible.
Furina. Lady Furina.
Oh, wait! What about... you know who?
Great mind think alike. I was just thinking also the same person.
That's how you know we're the best of partners. Anyway, she should have all the free time in the world right now.
Just let her rest, man. But I mean, what else are we gonna do?
And she was once super popular with the crowd. Performing in a musical should be a piece of cake for her.
Who are you thinking of? Sounds like someone famous.
Furina?
Her. You're... That was a joke, right?
Nope. Paimon doesn't actually know if she's performed on stage before, but Paimon's pretty confident that she'd be really good at it.
She's been doing this for 500 years, so definitely she have experience.
You're not wrong there. She has actually performed in a number of big-name shows before. They were one of the reasons she was so popular.
True.
But even if she's no longer the Hydro Archon, it's not like she's suddenly a commoner. She's still an idol to many people in Fontaine, including myself. I just think Lady Furina might feel a bit out of place in an amateur troupe like ours.
Are you prepared to do whatever it takes?
Well, yes, but... Fair enough. I mean, if she was actually willing to, then of course I'd be honored to have Lady Furina star in our show. I'm sure the rest of the troupe would be delighted too. I'm sure everyone in our troupe has probably dreamt of performing on stage with her one day. Of course, it all depends on whether she's interested.
No point in stressing about that. We'll only know if we ask her. And besides, things are different now. There's no reason for her to be all high and mighty anymore.
Let's go.
Thank you for your help. I guess I'll just stay here and wait for the good news. Good luck.
Wait, where does Furina actually live nowadays? She used to live in luxury at the Palais Mermonia, but she's, moved out, right?
As it happens, I have her current address here. I can provide it to you.
Oh, sweet. Thank you. Catherine, you are one of the best. You're everywhere. You provide good information.
When did you get here?
Except giving us information about our sister.
I came over when things were starting to sound more promising. I thought I should be at the ready in case my assistance is needed. It is my duty to support commissioners in any way I can.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Well, now that we've got the address, we'll go find Furina.
Alright, Furina, where do you live now? The Little Oceanid. Some call them Oceanid, but I keep calling them Oceanid. Like, people in here with a voice actor, they keep saying Oceanid. But I keep reading Oceanid. I don't know, what is the right way to call it? Oceanid or Oceanid? Yoink. Furina, oh, she lives here now? That's a big house.
Here?
Or unless it's a hotel or something, like, you know.
Not that there's anything wrong with this place. It's just a bit of a step down from the Palais Marmonia.
Okay, let's continue. The journey.
You know, it's common courtesy to make sure the homeowner isn't in earshot when you're denigrating their abode.
Hello.
Okay, when did Poppy Gun and Thin Air become all the rage? First Catherine and now you?
Wait, I just realized something. Well, remember the yesterday where I suddenly noticed that she has short hair, but then she also had long hair? And in the test run, I tried her. She has 2 modes, short hair and long hair. And now she has short hair, so... Does she just want to, if she want a haircut, she could just change mode?
I was just out on a shopping trip. I ran out of macaroni, so I went to grab a few more bags. I used to have a much wider range of choices when it came to food. But now I'm finding that simple, traditional home cooking can be quite delicious too.
She's like a normal human but with superstar. Don't you get sick of macaroni every day?
Not at all. As long as you have different kinds of sauces in, you can have macaroni and tomato sauce one week, macaroni and bolognese the next.
Oh, sounds like you're really struggling to cope.
Is it because you have to do all your cooking now?
How rude! Questioning my cooking skills. The audacity!
I gotta lie, she changed so much. Not the appearance, but her voice. She's no longer like the other Furina we know.
It's not like I have a very eventful life these days. Actually, I barely leave the house. So I don't see how it's unusual that my meals are a little simpler now too. Besides, I'm sure I could master dishes like la lettre focilor or blubber profiteroles in no time, if I felt so inclined.
Ah, there it is. You don't know how to cook.
Not that, maybe, but... Anyway, what are you even doing here? I do hope you didn't come here just to ogle at my fall from grace.
No, we need your help though.
Let me first be clear that I'm not taking guests at this time. So if you're just here to clown around, then please be on your way. Shoot!
Sorry! We're sorry! Please don't be mad!
Everyone just showing a concern of your well-being.
Yeah, exactly! What the traveler said! Paimon wasn't trying to make fun of you. Hang on a sec, you weren't exactly holding back either.
I actually came here to ask you for help.
My help? Well, maybe you're forgetting that I'm no longer the mighty Hydro Archon. I don't even have a vision, you know.
Don't worry, it's nothing that serious. It's just very specific, and you're the one with the power to help.
You're the only person for the job.
Oh? that's the case, then fine. I'll spare you the lecture about your attitude just now. So tell me, what specifically makes this matter so specific?
I'm scared that if I tell her that it's supposed to be acting again, she'll be like traumatized because she's been acting for 500 years and she doesn't want to act that much. Furina, please don't be upset. Is that.
I see. I knew you couldn't have come all this way just to amuse yourselves at my expense. After all, I was once the brightest star in all of Fontaine.
Yeah, you're everyone's
Well-versed in
idol.
all the various performing arts. A mere musical is well within my capabilities, but given the present circumstances, I'm afraid I must regretfully decline your casting request.
Oh.
How come? It sounds like this would be a breeze for you.
True, but I have made a decision
See,
to
I told you.
retire from the stage. Although I am no longer required to play the role of the Hydro Archon, the time I spent inhabiting that character left an
Traumatizing.
indelible mark on me. Centuries of pretending to be a different person changes you completely. I'm not the same person I once was. Of course, that can't be undone now. It's too late, and I have no intention of reinventing myself all over again. But at least I can say that I no longer desire to play any new roles.
So that's how you really feel, the inner self of you.
Paimon can understand, but this is just a one-off part to fill in for someone who's sick.
Whether it's a one-off or not, it's a boundary that I've committed to no longer cross. If I make an exception to the rule now, I'm just leaving a back door for myself, which would be the same as not having a boundary in the first place. So I'm not going to perform, and that is that.
Okay, guess there's no convincing you. Well, is there anything else we can do to help out the troupe? Otherwise, they'll just have to disband without any fanfare. Do you know any other actors who might be interested in the role?
Nope.
Short and to the point, okay.
I've never been great at maintaining relationships. Besides, anyone I've ever worked with probably couldn't wait to get rid of me.
I mean, this side of you, I wouldn't, but the first side of you, want to know you, definitely I would want to get rid of you so bad. That pretending God side, I don't like you with being that part, but this you, way better. And I do want to work with you with this one.
Since I'm just an ordinary person now, they'll probably just laugh in my face if I go asking them for help.
You shouldn't assume the worst of people.
True, but I mean, could you even blame them? I show up out of the blue, begging and groveling for their help with a show they won't even get paid for? Oh, no way. I'm dying from embarrassment just thinking about it. Nope, not happening.
Well, is there anything else we can do? This performance really means a lot to the guy we're working for.
Have I not made myself clear? You're barking up the wrong
Hey, I'm not a
tree.
dog, I'm not
I
barking.
don't want this job, nor do I know of anyone else who would. Sorry. I didn't mean for that to sound so harsh. I wish I could help, really. But if I thought I had the answer to this problem, I would have said so by now.
It's alright, Furina. Paimon just wanted to make sure we tried everything. Oh, everyone in the troupe will be so disappointed.
Plan B. Always have a plan B.
Yeah, I guess that's all we can do now.
Toodaloo to you, too. I'm going home to take a rest now.
This Toodaloo lines, I'm literally messed up. I don't know who it is anymore. Furina or Hu Tao. They both say that same line. Keep Toodaloo.
It's too bad, but we have to respect Furina's decision.
I mean, she's been there for 500 years,
The thought
man.
of performing brings up too many painful memories now.
Oh, someone's here. Who's this?
Huh? What's going on? Are they arguing?
Uh-oh.
That's besides the point. I'll ask you again. Why did you start looking for a replacement without my consent? When did I tell you I'm going to take a step back?
You didn't need to say it. We've known each other for how long now? We know the signs. But you never tell us about your illness, even when it's clearly flaring up.
And that gives you the right to make a decision on my behalf?
Uh-oh. Hi, Catherine.
Shortly after you left, the troupe's lead actress came to the Adventurers Guild. She believes that she's healthy enough to perform. Excuse me, but can you both take a moment to discuss something else for now? The adventurer assigned to your commission has returned.
Sorry, I was just dealing with a little misunderstanding. So, how did your conversation with Furina go?
Sadly, man.
Sadly, it's a no.
Oh, dude, I said the same thing. Sadly.
Later, but she wasn't having it. She doesn't want to play the role for personal reasons.
Oh man, that was kind of cool though. Like there was like unfortunately, negatively, sadly, and I just said sadly. Nice.
I see. Well, circumstances have changed a little, so maybe that's not such bad news after all. You see, our leading lady has just informed me that she's well enough to make it to the show after all.
Okay, so we're good.
The musical with the full original cast was always the dream, of course.
Oh, right. Sounds like everything worked itself out then.
Only for her to find out she's no longer needed.
Yeah, she'd be livid. We'd get the scolding of a lifetime.
Jeez, is Lady Furina really so harsh with people?
Only joking. Calm down. So, guess we can consider this case closed now, huh? Despite the fact that we failed to complete the commission, we were still racking our brains for ideas on the way back here.
Look, there's no point arguing with you about this anymore. You've made yourself very clear, so I'll stop looking for a replacement.
Don't you dare get sick on performing stage, woman.
This is the last chance we have, though. If your illness flares up again, there won't be time to find anyone to replace you. So, are you absolutely sure you'll be
Yeah,
able to handle
100%.
it? The whole team is putting everything they have into this final performance. We have to make sure it goes ahead.
Yes, I'm completely confident.
Sophie.
I've been taking a new medication from the doctor, and it's working brilliantly. I'll definitely be able to tough it out until the performance day. I share everyone's desire to commemorate all our years as a troupe with a proper farewell show. So, the last thing I want is to be left out. Every one of us thinks of this troupe as their home.
You're right. I'm sorry. I let myself get too worried about the show. I should have asked for your permission first.
All's well that ends well. Sounds like the show will go on.
Oh, do we see someone? Paimon, wait here for a second.
Sure.
Oh, she's been listening.
Hey, how did you... I was just...
Caught you red-handed.
I realized I forgot a couple of items on my shopping list. All right, I'm coming. No need to drag me. Hello, one and all. I couldn't help but...
Oh, not right now, Baizu. Muchitoy, I'm so sorry, not right now.
Furina? Didn't you say you were gonna take a rest at home? What
I was just ever so slightly concerned about the situation you mentioned. Yes, a teensy bit concerned.
Hello, Mr. Bud. Why do you
that's
fail my arm?
When you came to talk with me earlier, I jumped right to explaining my position and said some strongly worded things.
Not gonna lie, it actually changed her so much of playing that role. First, she was like a shy normal girl, acting tough for 500 years, and then now she's back to normal. Even though she did not act at all, but like 10 seconds ago, she was like, well, as you can see, that literally changed her. She doesn't need to do that anymore.
And all before I even had a full grasp of the situation. Anyway, I just feel a bit bad about how it went down. I'm sorry, Paimon.
Oh, it's totally fine. Paimon didn't take any of that personally.
She was shy, Ether. I can answer this question for her immediately. Then why didn't you show it yourself?
You really have a knack for asking the most uncomfortable questions, don't you?
Okay, maybe that's not the answer I would say. I would say I'd be shy, but I mean, Furina's different.
I felt very sheepish, having had a change of heart after flatly refusing you. And then, to make matters worse, you caught me. But in any case, it sounds like the issue has already been resolved.
Yeah. When they said they were gonna ask for your help, I almost had a heart attack. I mean, How could we be worthy of having Lady Furina star in our show?
There's no need to think like that. And no need to keep addressing me as lady. Just Furina is fine. I was wondering, if this troupe is so important to all of you, why does it have to disband? If the difficulties are purely financial, then there must be a solution. You could put the shows on pause while you look for a sponsor, for instance. Everyone seems so devoted to the troupe. I'm sure if you keep chipping away, you'll find a way through.
We all want to believe that, but some things are just beyond our control. Everything's been going downhill ever since we lost our director. She was the heart and soul of our troupe. She kept us going.
Her name was O'Reilly, and she was the founder as well as the artistic director of our troupe. And tragically, she was a victim in the serial disappearances case.
Oh, no. No.
What?
That's actually how I recognized these two. It was all thanks to their efforts that the true culprit was brought to justice. But still...
She was a loyal fan of your performances, Miss Furina. They were what first inspired her to get into musical theater. She rallied many people around her who were destitute or had lost their sense of purpose in life, and convinced them to join her troupe. She wrote her own scripts, acted on stage, and mentored each and every one of us. People loved our performances back then. We seemed to be going from strength to strength.
And then disaster struck.
Yeah. After that, the entire troupe fell into disarray. None of us know anything about script writing, let alone how to handle the business side of things. We've been doing the best we can. But despite our efforts, things are slowly but surely falling apart. It's agonizing. But ultimately, we'd rather end things now on our own terms than stick it out to the bitter end and watch all our dreams turn to dust.
Oh.
Oh, man.
What a terrible waste. A gifted artist from humble beginnings who achieved so much and no doubt had much more to give. And then her life was so cruelly taken. I suppose it's fair to say then that this final show, besides being your farewell to the stage, is also your final gift for her?
Yes, exactly. We all miss her terribly.
Well, good thing I followed the traveler here. After hearing this tragic tale, I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
Furina?
I know what you're thinking, but I by no means plan to cross the boundary I've set for myself. I can, however, provide some artistic guidance from the vantage point of a highly experienced audience member, but only if you feel this is something that would help, of course.
Oh, most definitely.
Oh.
Any guidance that you can give.
We unfortunately don't have any budget for a consultant, though.
I don't need any compensation. All I'd ask in return, if you're willing, is that you tell me some more about the life and work of your late director. Something I've begun to realize since my departure from the Opera Epiclese is that there's a lot you don't see when you observe everything from on high. The law only judges criminal behavior and does not weigh human emotion. The court's verdict can settle the question of criminal liability, but what about all the unresolved emotions of the parties involved? What happens to them?
They come pouring out, flow away into infinity.
An interesting answer. But if you ask me, I think all emotion shall ultimately return home to the heart and slowly settle with the passage of time. Take, par exemple, how this troupe pines for their late director. Things such as this I have never witnessed before, and so I should like to observe, perchance to understand.
Ah! Still a fan of your old dramatic monologues then, huh? You just want to get back in on the action, don't you?
No. This is a completely different situation. Ass before swine.
Ah! The name's not Swine, it's Paimon!
Would you be willing to join me? Come on, take a break from adventuring to listen to a story.
Especially since it related to serial disappearance case. Since it's you, I do it. Okay, since it's you, I do it. Sound like... I'm not sure if you can see my mouse movement, but you see what I'm drawing? And the second line sound like I'm Sherlock Holmes. I'll be Sherlock Holmes.
Thank you all so much. Our director was a huge fan of Miss Furina's performances. All right, follow me. We'll go to our usual practice space.
Okay. Alright. Time to help the lady. I was about to say Oceanid, but I said lady as well. Lady Oceanid? It was like the little Oceanid, if I remember. Yoink. Ooh. Can't wait to meet you. Yoink. Oh, here? Whoa. Like a little stage.
Huh? Lady Furina?
What's Lady Furina doing here?
Hello all. Allow me to explain. As of today, Miss Furina will be supporting our production of the Little Oceanid in the role
Oceanid.
of artistic consultant.
But I call them Oceanid. Or Ocean with another N, Oceanid. They call them Oceanid.
These two over here are the ones that made it possible. They kindly reached out to Miss Furina on our behalf. I'm sure they need no introduction.
You bet! That was the trial of the century!
You helped bring our director's murderer to justice.
Oh, please don't mention it. We're just here to join in on the fun.
So, you were saying the Little Oceanid?
See? Oceanid, not Oceanid or Oceanid.
Yeah, that's the name of our final show. It's an unfinished script left behind by our director. One of our greatest regrets is that she never got to complete it. So, if we can bring it to the stage and make it a successful show, we can all take some solace in that.
Wait, but if it's not finished, then...
Finding an actress was the least of your problem.
Yeah, we've been battling issues on every front, trying to realize this dream. Anyway, let me give you a quick summary of what the story's all about. The protagonist of the story is a young Oceanid who transforms herself into human form, despite the protests of her family.
Does this happen because... Wait, no! Okay, maybe this is a coincidence, because... Well... This Oceanid transformed human we know yesterday or later in the story. But the murdering case happened way before that.
She longed to live just like any other human. And sure enough, she found friendship and even love. But one day, her true identity was exposed, and her world came crashing down around her.
That sounds like Furina.
So far, so good. A classic tale.
That's one of the issues we've been trying to deal with. Unfortunately, this was as far as the director got with her script.
That's literally the like 2 lines. How are you supposed to do with that?
We need a proper ending so we can bring this musical to the stage. But people have different opinions on which direction to take it in.
We still haven't decided between a happy ending or a true-to-life tragedy.
By true to life, you mean the director's sudden disappearance?
Yeah, like they say, but then there's the question of whether we really want to use the stage to pass our raw pain onto the audience.
Exactly. A lot of the time, people come to watch a show just hoping for some light entertainment. We have to consider their emotional stake in this, not just our own. And one last thing. We're still waiting on confirmation from 2 of our main actors. The first is Paulo, who plays the protagonist's lover. He's locked himself away to focus on writing an ending for the script. But the deadline's passed, and we still haven't heard from him. The other is Villemont, who plays the main antagonist. He took the director's death pretty hard. Hasn't set foot in the city since. He did write to us, promising that he'll be there for the final performance, but we haven't seen or heard from him since. So we're not really sure what to make of that.
Huh. Although,
now
that we have Miss Furina helping us, maybe we should take the opportunity to get everyone back together.
What opportunity?
Maybe you're unaware, but your name has always been like a rallying cry for us.
Our director was constantly singing your praises. All of us look up to you as a role model.
Oh, stop. You're making me all flustered. Although, not in a bad way.
See? See? This? She just go back to her Lord form.
I suspect the reason reason they're dragging their feet is that they have their doubts about whether the show will really go ahead, considering all the issues you've been facing. But one by one, all the obstacles are being removed. Now is the time to rally the troop.
Makes sense. Okay, priority number 1. Let's check in with Paulo and see where he's at with the ending. He went back to Poisson a few days ago. Said that staying in a friend's home might help him to relax and escape the feeling of isolation.
I thought the last thing his friend would want right now would be to take visitors, given that Poisson was flooded not too long ago. But I guess it's the opposite.
Yeah, maybe he could use some company.
Poisson.
No, Furina.
Nothing. I suppose my presence will be indispensable if we are to restore his faith in the show. So, allons-y. To Poisson!
I know why she feels sad about Poisson. Is that where some of the people... Yoink. Ooh, scoop! Okay. To Poisson.
If I remember correctly, this is where he's staying.
Who is it?
It's me. Is the script ready?
You came all the way here for that?
Alright. Forget that for now. Just come on out. We've got some great news.
Nice try. Look, just give me some time, okay? I'm just wrapping up this last part of the script. I'll be out once I'm done.
Okay then. Looking forward to your masterpiece.
So, as expected, he's missed the deadline.
The ending is one of the most important parts of the show. Even once he's done, it isn't final until we've all had the chance to read through and make sure we agree on it.
Someone told me they'd just seen you in Poisson. I assumed it was a case of mistaken identity, but sure enough, here you are. And Furina.
I was wondering if we might run into her.
So, you're here for Paolo? Looks like he could be a while, so feel free to take a stroll around town in the meantime. I've made all the arrangements already.
Oh, it's okay. We can just wait here.
Thank you for being so considerate, Miss Navia. That's wonderful. We'll take that stroll. Get over here, you! How oblivious are you?
How are things in Poisson now? Any better?
Things are on the mend, but it's a slow process. Some people may never recover from the trauma they experienced.
I'm sorry to hear that. I wish there was something I could do.
Please, must our conversations take such a depressing turn every time we meet? We all have painful memories, but we don't have to let them cloud everything we do. And if you're trying to make a new start, perhaps it's best if you don't bring up the past all the time.
Thank you for your words of comfort. You make a very good point. But for now, at least, I think I should stay with the way I'm feeling for a while longer.
It's okay. These things take time. Moving on from a painful experience is easier said than done.
This is like get out of depression. But she's been depression for 500 years. Which is way far worse.
Which brings me to why I'm here. I thought you should probably know that not everyone here is ready to forgive and forget after the Hydro Archon's inaction in the face of catastrophe. To avoid upsetting the peace, I told the townspeople that everyone here is a member of the theater troupe, and that you are just an actress playing the role of Furina. It's not a perfect solution, but hopefully it means you won't have to lie low while you're here.
That's so thoughtful of you, Navia.
Well, what do you expect? I am the courageous and considerate president of Spina di Rosula, after all, like my father before me. Anyway, that was all. Look after her now.
Thank you.
Off we go then. Let's take a look up there. I don't have any friends that I can be frank and honest with, so maybe she's right. You're the closest thing to friends that I have.
Wait, aren't we right then? We were talking about that earlier in the magic box. Oh, they're looking. They're looking.
I'm Navia was so understanding. To be perfectly honest, I didn't know if I was ready to meet her. It's always easiest to just run away from your problems. But that never fixes anything. You can't get around the obstacles without facing them.
So that's why you were nervous when they brought up Poisson.
Yeah. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared of coming back here. Still, I felt it was something I had to do. As I was saying before,
I hear footsteps.
I want to see for myself the things that I never could in the past. I'd be overjoyed if the people here could find it in their hearts to forgive me. But they're more likely to unleash a tirade of vitriol against me. Which, of course, I completely understand and accept.
I'm sure some people didn't buy Navia line.
Yeah, I can tell people are watching me. I'm sure some people here see the idea of someone coming to Poisson dressed as the Hydro Archon as extremely disrespectful. I used to be terrified of the gaze of other people, especially when they had suspicion or resentment in their eyes. I guess I wasn't quite ready for this after all.
I'm not surprised you're making yourself go through all of this.
Maybe you're taking on a bit too much in one go.
I can't let myself see only the things I want to see. How would that make me any different from before?
Look! There seems to be a crowd gathering over there.
They're not staying quiet either.
Time we made a move. How about we check out Spina di Rasula's ship? We should have a view of the whole of Poisson from there.
Yep. Okay. Where is it? Oh, come on. Meow. How did I mess that up? Oh, up there? Okay then. Yoink. Alright. Hope there's no one up here or else Furina's gonna get attacked at some point. Everyone hate her here. Alright, Poisson.
I'm sorry. You probably just wanted a relaxing stroll. And here I am dumping all this heavy stuff on you.
We don't mind. It's actually refreshing to see a different side of you.
Great. Well, I appreciate your company, so please don't disappear just yet. I don't know whether you can tell, but the years of suffering and loneliness aren't the only reason I have a hard time facing up to who I used to be. As I stand here by the ship, I can't get the images of the rising border
the incident.
out of my mind. One after another, people were taken by the water. All those treasured lives and memories washed out of existence in an instant. They thought their god would protect them. They had absolute faith that when disaster struck, a divine power would save them from harm. And all the while, I played my part to perfection to convince them that was true. But then the floodwaters finally came, and the Hydro Archon did nothing.
You shouldn't look at it like that. You were only doing your duty.
It's like being the president, but one missing step, you frick. Don't be so harsh.
I've had to go through
Oh, they're
so
looking
many
too. Look at those
moments
two right
like
there.
For the sake of protecting the truth. As time went on, it got harder and harder to bear. And I became more lonely and isolated.
Oh, what's that?
Eventually,
Oh.
I realized I had nothing left except the truth. I became terrified of completely failing in my task, and was haunted by the thought of being left all alone, weeping on my throne. Fortunately, we were able to avoid the worst-case scenario thanks to the help of heroic individuals such as yourself. Everyone rose to their responsibilities, and I finally regained my freedom. But on some level, freedom also means no longer being needed.
Paimon would have never imagined you'd see it that way.
Think of your freedom as your reward.
Reward?
Because you have. Oh, okay. You don't have to be in anguish and alone anymore, or because now you can finally speak your heart. I'll go with that one. Because now you can finally speak your heart.
I guess so. Back then, I didn't even dare to dream about having someone to confide in. I was scared of someone recognizing me for who I truly was. And exposing a secret I swore to protect. Believe in the Furina you see on stage. She is the one you can trust. I had to keep all my feelings, all my curiosity about life to myself. No one could be allowed to know. That's what I really meant when I said I'm no good at maintaining relationships.
So that's where you were coming from. Paimon totally thought you were just a bit of a diva at heart.
Could you please get off my case? I don't know what's gotten into you today. I'm making an effort here. You could at least try to do the same.
Ether was like, come on, Paimon, pick some word. What Paimon meant to say was she doesn't like to see you so down. Okay, I'm gonna help Paimon here a bit.
I do. I once had nothing but the truth, and now I'm finally free to live my own life again. And even though I have no idea where I'm going right now, at least the choice is in my hand. All right, it's about time to head back. Paulo should have finished the ending by now.
Sure. Okay, let's head back and check it out.
Alright, let's just jump. Where is it? Yeet! Oh, there's some people. Oh no, that's just those two. I thought it was someone else. And they'd be like, hey, that's Furina who did nothing.
Didn't you say you needed to watch what you eat? You're supposed to be cutting down on fried foods, not wolfing down copious quantities of fish and chips.
Come on. It's not every day we get to dine at Spina di Rosula's expense. Can you believe how generous she is? I'm not about to pass on free food. Anyway, my character doesn't need to be slim and good looking.
Are you kidding me right now? It's not your character's health I'm worried about, it's yours. I've spent my whole life battling the effects of ill health. And it kills me to watch you willingly ruin yours by filling yourself up with junk all the time.
Oh no, looks like they're arguing again.
It's fine. Happen all the time.
We're back. Could you maybe put your differences aside for a moment?
Ah, you're back. We've been enjoying Spina di Rosula's VIP treatment in your stead. Paulo's nearly done. We shouldn't have to wait too much longer.
Great! So you were discussing your characters, right? We heard she's playing the Oceanid who turns into a human girl. What about you?
Me? I'm an Oceanid too.
He was originally supposed to take the form of a crane, but he outgrew that role. Well, the costume at least. So now he's playing the boar instead.
Sorry.
The boar's not a bad character, actually. He's the one who raises the little Oceanid, yes?
That's right. He has some pretty memorable lines too. Like when he imparts some solemn words of wisdom to the little Oceanid. If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness.
That's just like Furina.
Is this truly what you want?
That's her story.
That sounds kind of familiar.
Paimon, shush.
It's the most important line in the whole script. I think it's a symbolic statement about our director's life and legacy. She kept quiet about all the trials and tribulations she faced in running our troupe, allowing us to devote ourselves fully to performing. It was only after she was gone that we realized how tough her job really was.
This is based on Furina.
You mentioned earlier that the troupe was like your...
Yeah. I was born with an incurable illness, and once my family found out it couldn't be treated, they decided they didn't want me anymore. I spent some years taking whatever work I could find and trying to manage my illness with various medicines. But whenever I had a bad flare-up, I'd be lying in an alleyway for days at a time.
Okay, why does this line here make her voice sound like one of someone I know?
It was like that until the director found me one day. She told me I had a great voice and asked if I was interested in studying singing from her. She took me under her wing, taught me to both sing and act, helped me find Mora for my meds, took care of me when my condition decided to flare up.
She sounds like a really incredible person.
She really was. She gave everything she had to her troupe and the people in it. All of us were so proud to call her our director. I was a lost child too when she found me. As the child of a murderer, my parents weren't around when I was little. The other kids were always picking fights with me. They'd say things like, "Come on, you must be pretty tough if you're the son of a murderer." It was just to taunt me, though. I was an easy target, and they knew it. One day, I got beaten up so bad that I just couldn't take it anymore. So I ran away. I lost all faith in humanity by that point. Thought the whole world was out to get me.
Let me guess. Fortunately, the next person you ran into was the director.
Yeah. For the first time in my life, I was somewhere I felt safe. And I promised myself I'd stay here until the day the group parted ways.
The day you hoped would never come. How times change.
Oh, you're finally done? Get your butt over here. There's someone I need to introduce you to. This is our new artistic consultant.
Furina? The Furina? Oh my god, how did you manage to wrangle that?
Please, the honor is all mine. I was profoundly moved to hear about your troupe and your wonderful director.
Same here.
Even so, this is just... Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I'll try to calm down. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, the script, of course. Let me give you a rundown of how the story unfolds in my version of the script. I'm sure you're already familiar with the beginning of the story. A little Oceanid decides she wants to become a human, against the wishes of her family. She finds love and friendship in the bustling city. But then, disaster strikes.
That's her right there. They look kind of cool, though.
Notice that all the fresh water in the surrounding area is slowly disappearing. The soil is becoming arid. Plants and flowers are withering. And the people begin to panic. The little Oceanid, Cleo, and her lover decide to do something about it and investigate the truth of the matter together. In the end, they discover that all the waste and pollution created by humans over the years has caused the fresh water to flee the land, as if driven by a consciousness of its own.
Consciousness? You mean the water is sentient?
Water as a conscious entity. There's actually quite a few stories that explore this theme.
Since the little Oceanid is a water spirit, she immediately understands how the water is feeling. She then tells her lover about her true identity, as well as the truth behind the crisis. Her lover accepts her for who she is, and works with her to find a way to bring the water back. However, unbeknownst to them, there were some people eavesdropping when she revealed her secret. The little Oceanid is accused of being directly responsible for driving the water away, and faces the greatest dilemma of her life.
And then?
In the end, she makes the brave decision to sacrifice herself to save her lover, and the rest of humanity.
Huh? But didn't they all treat Cleo like a villain? Why would she want to save them after that?
Well, she mainly wanted to save her lover, plus everyone who'd stood up for her.
Through her love for her human partner, she was able to find an even greater love. One that extended to all of humanity. Surely the biggest strength of Cleo's character.
There's actually something else that bothers me. You know the protagonist is supposed to represent the director, right? And she never had the chance to become a hero in our world. If we're serious about dedicating this show to her memory, we should make the ending as true to life as possible. What about if the little Oceanid is hounded to death by people who hate her, her lover makes sure her secret never gets out, and humanity continues down the path to extinction?
That sounds like too cruel of an ending to me. And perhaps a little irresponsible to present to the audience.
That ending would be a perfect mirror to Director Aureli's death. Both arbitrary and meaningless. On the day when she went missing, Director Aureli had instructed us all, somewhat out of the blue, to leave the court of Fontaine and wait for her outside the city. We waited and waited at the rendezvous point, but she never came. By the time we returned to the city, she disappeared without a trace. We looked for her. The Gardamex looked for her, but she was nowhere to be found. Increasingly, All the signs seem to point to her being the latest victim in the serial disappearances.
The director was the kindest soul in the world. Yet she was senselessly sacrificed for the sake of a so-called experiment by someone who had nothing to do with her at all.
But doesn't the way she suddenly told you to leave the city suggest that maybe she had some sense of what was about to happen? It almost seems as if she was moving you to safety.
I've been trying to follow up on that ever since, but all my efforts so far have turned up nothing. Villemont might know something, but he won't open up to me.
Villemont? The one who's playing the role of the villain?
Yeah. He's been overwhelmed by grief. I think the director's death hit him hardest of all.
Grief? Guilt, more like. Also, I have a hard time imagining that anyone took it harder than me. Because, well, speaking of the play being true to life, I was deeply, madly in love with Aurelie.
What? You kept that one quiet.
It's time to be upfront with you all. No more keeping secrets from each other. We'll never be able to agree on the ending if we can't be honest about how we feel. I did tell her how I felt once, but she turned me down pretty much straight away. She said that we were all like brothers and sisters to her, and she never considered us as potential romantic partners. Not that it came as a shock or anything. It was what I was expecting to hear. I said, maybe one day in the future, when everyone's settled into their own lives and on the up and up, and managing the troupe no longer required her constant attention, well, maybe then she could reconsider what she really wanted in her life. And now, that day will never come. So if I'm the one writing this ending, then I'm gonna make sure it does right by Aurelie.
In that case, you have to straighten things out with Villemont once and for all. We've all had our differences of opinion over the ending, but those two have never seen eye to eye on anything.
Well, if that's where we're at, looks like it's time to go visit Villemont.
Are you ready to face the truth?
Honestly, I'm slightly terrified. But for the sake of our final performance, I'll do whatever it takes. Funny you should ask, though. You really do get what I'm going through right now.
I certainly do. Come on, everyone. Allons-y!
Is that like, let's go or let's depart? In French? Because I have no idea what allons-y mean. Alright, whoop!
This is tough going. Delphi, are you sure you can manage in your condition?
I could ask you the same question. Try to keep up.
Oh.
As if this journey wasn't tough enough already without a roadblock.
Don't worry. We should all be fine with the traveler here. We don't need to take a detour. Wait, why are you all looking at me? You're not seriously expecting me to fight, are you?
We're just curious, that's all. I don't think anyone's ever seen Furina in a fight before.
Yeah, but don't you remember why? The Hydro Archon willingly gave up all her powers and converted into Indemnitium. Miss Furina said so herself.
Ether smiling.
Precisely! And I'm not even the Hydro Archon anymore, so all my power is gone anyway. As much as it pains me, unfortunately, I should just stay put. I'm more like a damsel in distress more than anything.
He's still smiling with that face.
So smug. Ugh, secondhand embarrassment is unbearable.
C'est la vie.
C'est la vie indeed. Alas, I am forced to watch on helplessly as a more brave and seasoned adventurer than I swoops in to save the day.
Aw, too bad. I was so pumped to feast my eyes on fight mode Furina.
Sorry to leave.
Don't worry, piece of cake.
Wait, but I'm kind of confusing. If she lost her power, how is this? She had her vision here, but she says she had no visions. Maybe in the end of the story she had vision or something? Either way, let's deal with this first. Oh, whoa, I did not see you. See, the guy died? Oh, I killed the other slime with one shot. Nice. There's a soft spot. Oh, there's more?
Disappear.
I need plunging. There we go. Boom. Oh. Let me break that shield. There we go.
Bravo! Good show! You certainly live up to your reputation.
Yeah, thank you. Anyway, the path is cleared now, so onwards and upwards.
Okay. Oh, he lived here? There's no way. What? Is he an adventurer?
Are you there?
Huh? Oh, it's you guys. Wait, what's Lady Furina doing here?
I can explain. We've been rounding up the whole troop.
Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
So, you think knowing the truth about the director's disappearance will help you write an ending to the script that pleases everyone? I care just as much as everyone else about making the little Oceanid a success. That's why I wanted to wait until after the show. If I open this can of worms now, I just don't want to make things difficult between us. We're supposed to be a unit when we're on stage.
Viamont, avoiding the truth will not help anyone. Unless you mean to suggest that Aurelie's death had something to do with you.
I don't want to talk about it.
Listen, Viamont. I used to think that my love for Aurelie was a point of shame. I never brought it up to anyone. But now, I've made up my mind to put it all on the table. I'm prepared to face everything, to sacrifice everything for the sake of the show. The little Oceanid cannot be complete unless we do justice to Aurelie on an emotional level.
This is why people think of you as not being the smart one. As you all know already, the troupe was kept afloat not from ticket sales, but donations from the audience. Of course, that was nowhere near enough. We took on side jobs when we weren't performing, but even then, the troupe's financial situation was pretty So, anyway, one day after a show, a merchant came to me and offered us a huge sponsorship. In return, we just had to provide the audience with their drinks during performances. It seemed like a win-win, so I said yes to it on the spot without consulting the director. It was only when the merchant came to deliver the goods that I realized the drink in question was synth.
Isn't that the drink peddled by the culprit behind the serial disappearances case?
But it also caused significant harm to the body.
I freaked out when I saw the boxes. And I told the director everything right away. She was completely shocked as well. But she didn't reprimand me for making the decision without consulting her. Instead, she contacted the merchant and stated that the troupe could not agree to this collaboration. The merchant was furious, berated us for going back on our word, and threatened to sue us for damages. The amount was astronomical. There was no way we'd be able to pay.
And then?
I was going to sort it on my own, but the director stopped me. She said that this was an issue for the whole troupe and it wasn't my fault. But things only got worse from there. The synth merchant just wouldn't let up, and then suddenly the director told us all to leave the city one day. I knew then that things must have reached a boiling point. I admit this whole thing was my mistake. I didn't dare to tell any of you the truth back then, and after the director disappeared, I was even more afraid to say anything.
Your mistake made the motive to kidnap and murder her.
Yeah, I got Aurelie killed. There, I said it. Happy now?
Hey, don't say that.
You traitor! You knew Aurelie was in danger. What do you mean? You were afraid. This was a life and death situation. We could have saved her. How could you be so stupid?
Please, try not to get too worked up.
Yeah, listen to him.
Stay calm? How can I stay calm? And he has the gall to try and high-road us, claiming that he kept his mouth shut for the sake of the show.
All I can say is I'm sorry. Truly. I wanted to apologize to everyone in the troupe, but that won't bring back the director. What good is my apology now?
Oh, is that what it meant he wanted to say after the show? So the show would go smoothly and then that?
I'm just a coward who made an awful, terrible mistake that I can never take back. Beat me up if you want. Kill me if you prefer. End my life. So I can meet the director and apologize to her in person.
Get out of my sight. Go, get lost.
That's enough! You've screamed and shouted at each other for long enough. Now pipe down, both of you! Can you stop conflating the show on stage with your real-life relationships in the troupe? You keep saying that you want to use this final performance to pay tribute to your director and celebrate her life. How can you do that if you're just using it as an excuse to vent your own emotion?
I'm sorry.
On stage, the lead role is the focal point of the audience's attention. And you're all used to seeing the director as the heart of the troupe. But in her own life, her greatest desire wasn't to be the center of attention. I can tell how much she loved you all, and how much she loved the troupe. What she wanted was to build a warm home for all of her brothers and sisters. To shield you all from the storms that rage in the world outside. That's how you should remember her. And that's what you should be celebrating. I understand why you're trying to make her the hero of the story, but isn't she your hero already?
Yeah.
So think hard about what that means. And then think again about what you hope to achieve by arguing with each other. If you really hate each other and can't reconcile your differences, then you could just call it quits now. Why bother with the final performance if the group is already fractured? But you can't bring yourself to do that, can you? You care too much about Director Aurelie and the home she built you all to let go. What are you laughing at? I don't see what's so funny.
Sorry, I didn't mean it that way. It's just that, for a moment there, it felt like our director was back with us again. If she'd seen Paulo and Vilmont at each other's throats like that, she would have scolded them exactly like you did. And that—
Really? But she sounded like such a gentle person.
Of course she was. Even her harshest lectures came from a place of kindness, and it showed. She really was a truly outstanding person.
What you said,
I'm truly sorry.
It's all right. Let's save all this for after the performance.
So, the ending.
Clearly, everyone needs to take a step back for now and reflect on what really matters. The end of the story needs to focus back on Aurelie herself. She's the true star of the show.
It might actually be possible to find out more about her fate.
What do you mean? The Traveler is right. You once investigated that underwater synth base and recovered items belonging to the victims. If you could find anything that Aurelie left behind, perhaps we can get a better sense of what she went through in her final days.
You really think that's possible?
I trust that nobody would object to the ending of the story being based on Aurelie's true feelings.
No.
Well, we'll leave this in your capable hands.
Come, let's pay a visit to the Palais Mermonia. The rest of you, head back to the rehearsal location for now, and wait for our good news.
Okay. She just retired from that place and now she's going back. Understandable. And yes. Oh, whoa. Oh, wait a second. What's this? Ooh! What? We have that now? Hello, Cedine.
You want to review some recovered items connected to victims of the serial disappearances case? Still, since you were the ones who discovered and submitted the evidence in the first place, you don't actually have to submit an application. Okay, please hold on. I'll have someone dig them out.
Her voice has something, I can't... Ugh.
So, this is all O'Reilly left behind.
Hey! It's full of script lines! And sketches too!
Let me take a look. Maybe there's something in here from after she was kidnapped. Aha! I found something. To whoever discovers this diary. Let's see. Looks like she kept a detailed record of her captor's actions. She even mentions the truth behind the experiments on dissolving young women. If we'd had the chance to examine this notebook carefully back then, it would have been a conclusive piece of evidence proving Vachey's guilt.
Vachey took so many lives.
I guess O'Reilly must have written all of this down in the hope that her records would one day be of use to investigate her. Wait, it cuts off.
Oh?
Her handwriting here gets patchier and more illegible by the line. She probably didn't have much strength left. Her final words are... I'll let you read them for yourself.
What does it say? Oh, someone else taken. That makes 6, or perhaps 7th. I was trying to escape yesterday, but was caught. She hasn't been ever seen ever since. Was that yesterday? Maybe not. I long since lost track of time. Sorry, I don't know if I'm writing this is any I'm so cold right now, or how much longer I can do it for. I can already see my face approaching, but what terrified me even more is... ... The thought of seeing others from the truth here, have I truly protected them? Sorry. I think I have a fever, but my old stomach troubles have returned, but no idea giving any medicine. Suppose I'm more fortunate than Creasy. The pain keep her awake all night. I suppose they think that anything goes as so long as the experimental subject can be used before they die. So damp here, I have given her my blanket. Ooh, so cold. I'm cold too. As long as one persists, all things will work. Pass. There'll be a reward for hard work. I like to tell them such thing. It is I who am But it is I who am losing my grip. Wait, what? This part right here, is that grandma's stuff? I don't even know. If anyone see this, troop, Safe, I am important. Please, farewell apologies. Life perform future regret Cleo. This place is an absolute mess, and the red pen seems to have wandered its surface random, unless some word can be made out. Let's say somewhere did I restop? Be replaced with lyrics from musicals. Some are written in foam paper, clipping, handwriting, cross out, changes, errand that the pages have been written often, and a personal notebook of autistic. Ooh.
She was so terrified.
And she had to wait for her own death in
She
silence.
may have been a mighty hero in the eyes of her troop, but I can't bear to think how painful and lonely her final days must have been. Wait. This part on the last page sounds strangely familiar.
Let her continue, however, one page has been torn out, folded up, placed next to the last blank page. At the bottom of the folded note are 2 new lines Arlene has written, in handwriting much more legible than before, but it seemed that they took her both great effort and a great deal of time to write. If you become humans, you can reveal your secret to no one. You'll face suffering and loneliness. Is this really what you want? Because I am an older sister to them. I love them. Oh wait, this line right here is what they were for the...
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this still what you want?
Yeah, this line, for the show.
Isn't that the most important line in the little Oceanid?
Because I am an older sister to them.
Oh!
So she didn't regret her decision. Even as she sat in silence, waiting for death to come. I'm sure this is what the troupe would have hoped to hear as well. She had their utmost trust, admiration, and love. Let's go. It's time for them to learn Director O'Reilly's final thoughts.
Alright, troops, we got some news. Not sure if it's good or bad. It's just news. Wait, was it? No, this one. That would be undergrounds. Nuh-uh. Okay. And ta-da! Where are they? They're this way. Lynette. Okay, that messed up. Whoops. Yoink. And skadoosh. Yo, we got some stuff for you. Like, I don't know if it's good or bad, but stuff is stuff. After reading some notebook. A group here to calm this together and make a decision.
She deserves a hero's farewell. If that's the only way to convey to the audience the courage and selflessness that she showed in the face of death, then it's a meaningful way to end the story.
Even in the last moments of her life.
She did her best to protect as many people as possible. We know what choice our little Oceanid would have made now. Well, Vilmont, if we put the past aside for now, do you think you can bring yourself to go ahead with the show?
I will channel all my regret and put it into my performance. I won't ask for your forgiveness, and you don't need to worry about my feelings.
Then it seems
there we
like
go.
we've reached a consensus. I have a feeling that this will turn out to be the most mesmerizing performance of your lives.
Really? How can you be so sure when you've never even seen them perform before?
Don't underestimate my experience. After watching a countless number of musicals, you want to move the audience with your music. You must fully commit and immerse yourself in your role, pouring all your emotion into your performance. And aren't human emotions love, hate, regret, and hope just the most mesmerizing things in this world? I don't believe anybody could be more committed to bringing this story to life on the stage than they are now.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Miss Furina. And thank you for supporting us through all this.
Then, let's not delay things any longer. We need to discuss the details of the ending and get it nailed down once and for all.
Actually, before that, I'd like to make a proposal. During the curtain call, please allow me to use the director's name instead of my own.
Huh? But then...
After all, this role was originally meant to be played by the director. I'm just filling in for her. Besides, a role commemorating her life should be associated with her name.
Well, if you're sure you're okay with that, I have no objection to it.
Now we're talking like a serious acting troupe. All right. I'll leave you to fine-tune your musical while I go and procure a stage.
Procure a stage?
Oh, it's okay. Our usual place doesn't need a reservation.
That place? Oh, don't be silly. For an extraordinary show, we need an extraordinary stage. By which I, of course, mean the Opera Epiclese.
Whoa, wait, what?
No. That's never going to work. It's far too fancy for the likes of us.
What are you afraid of? Surely you don't think that O'Reilly's story is unworthy of the grandest stage in Fontaine?
No,
It is supposed to be your grand finale, right?
Go big or go home.
I have no problem with it then.
Come on, go big. No, go home, okay? Go big and then go home later, after you trip disband.
Silence as a yes. Thank you for giving us this opportunity.
Well, then don't disappoint me. If you mess this up, it'll reflect poorly on me too. Come on, we'll need to get the go-ahead from Nerillette. I know just where to find him.
His office. Literally. Hey, I want to talk to them though, see what they had.
Best of luck to you.
To you too, man. Can I talk to him though? I can't. I can't. I cannot.
During the final scene, maybe we should stop the music just before Cleo takes the stage?
Okay, he's very committed. About these two. Can I just sit though? I can. And then now I talk. No!
First Miss Furina, now the Opera Epiclese? If only the director was still with us.
Hey, come on. There's no point in dwelling on that now. We have a lot of work to do.
Yeah, you're right. Now's not the time to get all melancholy.
Alright, let's go meet Monsieur Neuvillette, which was just meet like earlier. Talking about the gnosis, child, and everything. Oh, not in the office this time. He's outside?
Hey, look at that. Looks like I guessed right.
You were just guessing?
Guess. I mean, she would have been with her for 500 years. 500 years or so, obviously.
I'm here merely for a short break. It has been a while, Miss Furina. And you too, traveler in Paimon. What might I assist you with today?
It's been a while. I mean, it's just like... Oh, the quest should be like a few days, so yeah, it is a while.
I would like to book the Opera Epiclese for an event. You see...
I understand. The process for booking the Opera Epiclese is complex and can be somewhat cumbersome. But given that the request is coming from the three of you, I see no reason to make things unduly difficult. The story of the little Oceanid is most fascinating. I'm looking forward to seeing it performed on stage. I will say, however, that I am surprised to see your passion for the performing arts rekindled after all that has happened.
Huh? What do you mean? Do I look excited?
Yes. And this is the first time that I've seen you like this since your departure from deityhood.
At first, I just felt bad about rejecting them. So I wanted to learn a little bit more about their situation. But one thing led to another, and... well...
Here we are.
In the past, we sat in our high chairs in the court, giving our opinions on isolated cases, all while knowing very little about the human stories behind each and every one. Maybe it's because I finally become an ordinary person and gained my freedom, but I've developed a great sense of curiosity.
Hey, it said that's, not but.
I am truly delighted to see you find a new lease on life. Now that you've regained some confidence, have you had any thoughts regarding a return to the stage?
Why would you suddenly ask a question like that?
Well, if the Little Oceanid turns out to be a great success, it will no doubt become a classic. Many theater companies are certain to add it to their repertoire. The experiences and decisions of the protagonist, Cleo, are all modeled after your own. Naturally, this makes you eminently suited to playing the leading role. It would truly be a shame if you did not take this opportunity to allow audiences to enjoy your outstanding acting talents once more.
Haven't I already made myself clear? I won't act or perform in any role ever again. No exceptions, nor do I think it is any great shame. There is no lack of fine actors or inspirational stories, either on or off the stage. This experience is a case in point. I feel like I've learned a lot, and it has already been well worth the price of admission. I must admit, though, I'm a little envious. They're quite fortunate to be able to bid farewell to their past in such a magnificent manner.
I see. Well, I'm glad to learn that you have found a role to play that you enjoy, be it on the stage or not. I sincerely hope the show will serve as the grandest of finales. I will have my staff book the date and mail the relevant paperwork to the troupe once the details are confirmed.
Thanks, Neuvillette.
You are very welcome. Many people were once enthralled by Lady Furina's performances, myself included. I hope that one day she'll be able to understand that our appreciation was always sincere.
Got you. Alright, where are we going? Can I just teleport? Yes, I could. Ta-ta! Oh.
Good news, everyone! It's done. Thanks to my eloquent and impassioned speech, Monsieur Neuvillette was moved to provide us with a fitting stage for this special performance. We've had to fight every step of the way for this opportunity, but we now have all of the ingredients necessary to stage a truly spectacular performance. A touching story, a magnificent venue, and last but not least, a passionate and dedicated cast. Now, Let's work together and make this show the best it can be.
This is truly wonderful.
The sooner we can finalize the ending, the more time we'll have to rehearse. Fiamma and I just went over some parts of the script and tweaked a few things. I think it's really going to resonate with the audience now.
Wow, you two had a constructive conversation?
Communication is vital to any good performance.
Look at us. We've come so far. I never could have pictured this scene a few days ago.
It's amazing. Even though Furina's still being a bit of a drama queen about it all, she's really fired everyone up.
I'm really looking forward to the final production.
Please feel free to give us any comments or suggestions you have.
Hey, Loic, get over here. Time to practice the opening number.
Ooh. Oh, they have a wig on as well.
That cursed Cleo. She stole the waters of life from us. She's a fraud, and she must pay for her crimes.
This has nothing to do with her. The ignorance and hatred of our people is to blame. How can we hope to win back the water's favor if we don't change our ways?
This guy could be useful. Take him hostage. If Cleo wants him back, she'll have to show herself.
Leave this place, oh little Oceanid, and never, ever look back!
Ooh. Wait, I want the ending. What's the ending? That's not the ending, right? That's just the next scene. She got the wig on.
Everyone's really throwing themselves into their roles. I haven't seen such a fine performance in a long time. If only...
What should we do? It's almost time for her to take the stage.
Oh, she's sick?
Why? Why does it have to be now?
Hey, what's going on? You're due on stage any second now. Oh no, not again. But why? What about your new meds? Did they stop working?
They've been getting less and less effective over time.
What? I thought they cure it.
I figured whatever it took to get me through this final performance.
How could you do this to yourself? And after that lecture you gave me about not looking after my health.
I'm sorry.
You... This is a conversation...
No, is it Furina?
Miss Furina?
Say no more. If you're sick, you need to rest. I know what you're going to ask.
And that's how she's going to perform.
Loic, your character has no more scenes, correct?
Oh, yeah. I think my scenes are all done. Although, I do have one more line. But I guess another guy in the troupe with a similar voice register could take it.
Please take Delphi back to her place to rest. From the sublime to the ridiculous. After all that, everything's come full circle.
It's fate. You can't deny it. She's going back on stage.
Thank you, Miss Furina.
Never mind. What's done is done. No one likes regrets. Myself included. Leave it to me. I've watched you rehearse so many times that I've learned Cleo's part by heart.
That sound, leave it to me. Why does you sound so familiar with the other character? What was it? Kaching? Leave it to me. No, that's Amber.
I do not doubt your acting skills, but please allow me to ask just one more question. After all, this show is dedicated to the life and legacy of our director. What, in your opinion, is the reason Cleo shines so brightly?
It's her pure heart, despite all the pain and loneliness she had to endure. She never once stopped believing in the beauty of this world.
Well said. I leave Director O'Reilly in your hands.
Oh, time for her to perform once again. One final act. Here goes. I mean, she got the perfect Oceanid blue form too. Oh, people's gonna be so hype. Cutscene.
Is she here yet?
Must it get here?
She's not coming!
You're wrong. She's here.
Si je pouvais vivre dans l'eau, le monde serait-il plus beau? Me pardonneras-tu, ô chère mère? L'eau dans son courant fait danser nos vies, et la cité elle nourrit, ainsi que toi, mon doux amour.
But what about your wish?
My wish.
If you become human, you can reveal your secret to no one. You will face suffering and loneliness. Is this truly what you want?
Le grand amour ne suffit pas, seul un adieu fleurira. C'est notre histoire de vie, douce et amère. Moi, je suis, serai toujours là, à voir le monde et sa beauté. Et ça ne changera jamais, jamais.
I'm clapping too. This is way too good. I almost cried there for a second. Oh, wait, we on there too? Wait, what? What did we perform?
Who was that lady Furina on the stage just now? She hasn't been seen for a while now. And she just appears out of nowhere?
Wait, she got a vision back now?
Gotta say, though, her acting skills are as superb as ever.
The little Oceanid, Cleo, played by Aurélie Fumont.
That's
not her name. I don't know. Maybe it's just a doppelganger.
I've spent a lot of time out of the spotlight, and they didn't use my name during the curtain call either. Hopefully, not too many people recognized me. It's too bad that I had to break the one clear rule I'd managed to make for myself. Still, I have to admit that it felt good to be back on the stage again.
Finally, we would like to give a special thanks to our artistic consultant and event coordinator, Miss Furina.
Hey, that's not what we agreed on.
Oh, so it was Furina after all. She's back.
Honestly, what is he doing? He should have run that by me first.
All right, calm down. Don't be mad. This was a group decision. We just didn't want your contributions to go unacknowledged. After all, it's been the rule in Fontaine since ancient times that everyone's work, visible or invisible, is equally deserving of recognition.
Yes, I know the rule, but it should still be applied on a case-by-case basis. I wasn't ready for this yet.
It's no big deal. What's the worst that could happen?
At most, you might be asked to sign a few autographs for later.
Oh, yeah? Well, since you think it's so easy, you can sign them for me.
This is a great chat and all, but can we talk about that crazy thing that happened during the show? It nearly gave Paimon a heart attack. Paimon flew over to where she was supposed to be and was about to drop the prop vision, and then suddenly, a real one popped out of thin air!
I know it! I just said it! She got a vision! Like, at first she didn't, but in the end, she has a vision. At some point, that's why she was playable.
Oh, I've got no idea what happened there either. but hey, it worked pretty well, didn't it? I'll bet the audience has never seen such a realistic prop.
Wait, what about Dolphy? I wonder...
Let's go check on her as soon as we finish clearing the stage.
Yes. Plus, she'll definitely want to hear how the end of the show went. If nothing else, we can safely say that we accomplished what we set out to do.
Dude, that was so cool. Oh, we can talk to these people?
I thought Cleo's actor sang very well. I don't know.
Like...
Did anyone see where Miss Furina went?
just talk about the autograph. But not gonna lie, that was... Like, they sang in French as well. That was...
Expecting such an incredible performance from an amateur troupe.
Yeah, their technique could use some polish.
I want to talk to all these people, but nah, I don't think I have the time to do that, don't I?
What a surprise! Seeing Miss Furina on the stage?
Yeah, I agree.
You know, I'm just gonna talk either way. But that was a surprise though. That cutscene right there, singing in French, even though I don't understand it, but there's subtitles still. It sounds so cool! Wait, I could just teleport to where they are. Why did I have to do that? That was amazing. Clearly amazing what they done with the French singing. I thought they were singing English, but they did the same thing with Yunjin back then, where she sang in Chinese. Because Leah was, I think, based in China, and Fontaine is French, and she sang in French. Like, holy, that was awesome. Are they good now? She good?
Ah, you're back. She's doing okay. Her condition stabilized after taking some of her original medication.
How did the performance go?
You'll be glad to know it was fantastic! Also, you're not gonna believe what happened while Furina was on the stage. You'll probably be able to read all
Down
about
here.
it on the Steambird first thing tomorrow morning.
That's wonderful. I'm so sorry I failed to see it through to the end.
Oh, don't worry about it. Like they told me after announcing my name during the curtain call, even though you couldn't see it through to the final scene, the audience was very impressed by your performance. It's safe to say that you made your mark on this memorial show.
Well, one way or another, I've had bad luck ever since I was born, so I never expect things to go smoothly in life. I'm just happy to know that we went out on a high note. That's all that mattered.
Blaming your bad luck again, are we?
Venice.
Maybe if you pushed yourself past your limits so much, your illness wouldn't be flaring up all the time.
Oh, don't you start.
Aw, you two clearly care a lot about each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You mean we never stop arguing with each other?
That's not work. That's why we know you're couples.
So, any plans for the next step? After the brilliant performance you put on, the reputation of your troupe is sure to spread through Fontaine like wildfire. You could capitalize on the rave reviews and license out the little Oceanid to the bigger theater troupes out there. That would do wonders for your financial situation.
No, we should still disband.
Yeah, it's what we all agreed to.
After all that's happened, I should give you guys some space. But maybe our paths will cross again one day.
Hey, don't just walk off!
I still want to keep performing, so I might join another troupe. After watching Miss Furina's performance, I think I'm starting to understand our director's infatuation with musicals.
Dude, whoever sang that song just now, it was poggers.
You should do it. It suits you. I'd originally hoped to keep performing too, but...
Oh, so now you finally got your priorities in order. What about you, Miss Furina? Any future plans?
Well, frankly, I think a return to obscurity is no longer an option for me. I'm sure a slew of consultancy requests will hound me wherever I go. You rather sealed my fate there with your special thanks at the end of the show.
Sorry.
It's quite all right. No need to apologize.
Yeah.
What I meant to say is that This whole experience has shown me that perhaps I'm not as averse to a return to the stage as I'd previously imagined. Maybe Nervilette was right. I still don't wish to pretend to be someone else, but I do have a desire to express myself. So, maybe the show will go on for me after all.
Just do whatever you feels right.
Yeah. There was once a time when I was an actress in a masquerade, seeking only to hide the truth. But from now on, I want to spend my time learning real stories about real people and how they touch the lives of others around them. I want to watch them blossom and wither, see them refined on the page, retold on the stage.
Whoa, what just happened? Is it daytime or something?
I'm sure this is what captivated director O'Reilly as well.
Sounds like you're ready to stop running from your true calling. The more you get out into the world, the more you'll discover what a fascinating place it is.
Next time I invite you to join me. I mean, that is true, because I'm wishing for you now, Furina. I didn't want to wish for you because at first you were a weird person. But now you make me do.
It's a deal. If a vision is a gift from the gods,
You just got it.
I should do my best to honor it.
Is that it? Ta-da!
I mean, of course I have some regrets.
There'll be plenty of opportunities in the future for us to tell the stories that we want on stage.
I'm just finishing packing up. As soon as I'm done, I've got an interview with the Steambird to get to. Thanks to all your help, the show was more perfect than we ever could have hoped for.
Wait.
Most of all, I want to thank you for giving me the chance to finally say farewell to O'Reilly.
I still want to ask though, who sang that voice?
Now that the buzz is worn off, I feel ready to pass out.
Oh, where'd the music go? It sounds so nice, and then the music just stopped.
Thank you so much. I feel like I've rekindled the passion I had when I first joined the troupe. It might turn out to be too little, too late for me. But still, this has been the experience of a lifetime.
Alright, let's start with Furina. This main actress for today.
It's ironic to think that in my whole time as a god, I could only ever dream of receiving this kind of power. And now that the gods have given me their blessing, it actually feels more like I'm finally able to take my fate in my own hands. Is that how humans feel about it as well?
So after I leave this place, they will all disappear. And I cannot join back. No! I thought I would be able to join back. No. Alright, you know what? Where is it? Where is that? This house, right? The little Oceanid. That's a memorable place to be. Well, that was quite a performance. I just want to ask something though. How many video am I on? Should be 50 something, so I'll just go to page 10 since 10 times 5 is 50. 55. 55, alright. 56. 57. Okay. And no mores. Or no. I'm just gonna wish on standard banner either way. If I got something from this, then I could change for that. Whoop. Alright. I will probably continue to finish these side quests. There were so many of them. So give me a moment. I need to check. Hold up. Still, I am a bit curious of who was that singer for that performance. Who voices that? I wanna give them applause and maybe become their fans because that was a beautiful voice in French. All right, what are these? Like a side quest? I guess I'll do it. I need primal gems for Furina either way. Dun, dun. Alright, let's time to skip this. You might hear a lot of clicking noise, but that is how we skip this. Oh, this quest again. The reason why I'm doing this quest is just so I can get the primal gems. So I could just do this. And if people ask why I don't skip the Archon quest, because I want to be on the YouTube. So when I get old, I could look back at some memories. I'm just skipping through this. But I'm just skipping through. Dun, 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 I am spamming click. Ooh. Dun. Alright, time to spam click. When did I even set a weird story here? Did I even do that? Weird story? Ooh, I could have killed him right there. Holy cow. Oh man.
With the win! Now's our chance! You had your chance! Wind blade! Yeah.
Ow. Okay, we're going up. Holy, that's so many things. I was spamming a lot. Next one, does that mean there's another act after this? Oh, that's kind of cool. Ow, okay, that should. Oh, I took so much damage for that. No, don't kill. Is that something we're supposed to attack? Nope, nothing. Alright, peace. Whee! Oh, I get it. Okay. Lynette, you're gonna kill us. Oh, we're dead. Oh.
Over here.
How do we get rid of him? I want to change team. Alright, let's change to a team so we can just speedrun this. Alright, let's kill this guy, I suppose.
Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's light it.
Come here, boy.
Time to go.
Trying to kill me earlier. Oh, my mouse ran out of battery. Ooh. Alright. Oh snap, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, so we plug that in. Right? Yep, we'll plug that in. Check this out. We plug this in. Or the other way around. Now our mouse should be back at normal. Is it working? We have to take that out. There we go. Okay, sorry, some tech difficulty. Oh man, this thing kind of thing, really? Alright, hold up. Let's do this in a fast way, because we have a lot of quests to go through. Okay, so if I might don't see chat, it's just because I'm trying to focus on the quest task. Oh, that was not what I was supposed to do in the video. What did I do? Okay, so they went through here. And then here? Okay. Okay, got that done. Wait, did I miss a step or something? Oh, oh, okay, I missed that step. Oh, what? Why is everything in the water now? Okay. Whoa. Dude, there's some dead body here? On. Okay, so all right, and then what else? Okay, got it. All right. That should open the door. And then we activate it. Fight a mech or some kind.
Shadows of fate. Fallen leaves. Adorn my nights, one with nature. Windblade.
That worked. Oh. Do we need a bow character or some kind? Oh wait, I got an idea. What if? Yeah! Oh, this again? Alright, let's see what the tutorial do. Okay, so we lower them down, fight a guard of some kind. Yep.
Get out of here. The wind knows it. Time to go.
Fight the guard.
Windblade.
In the corner. We can do that. Oh no! It goes all the way back.
Delves into destiny. Wind strike.
Okay, there you go. And then what else? Let me see. So after you kill the guard, I guess you go down here? Ooh, more guesses? Okay. Okay, okay, got it. Hmm? There we go. Then I guess we'll go up after here. And then we release. lead us to what room? We already won that room. Okay, let's see what else did they do. Follow the silly? Seemed like it. Alright, where's the silly? Ooh, that's kinda cool.
Is this an answer
Oh,
from this world?
Yes. Alright, what else do we do? Ow. Can we spin that thing? And then we release. Okay. Who dare to challenge me? Wait, I didn't have the power yet? What is that? What is your power? Oh, there we go. This is what we do. Alright, so then we need to try to connect this over here. Then we release. Nice. Then what else? I'm just gonna watch ahead. Oh. Wait, I just want to make sure what I missed something. This is not the time.
Into the wind.
Are you kidding?
I'm going in. As one with wind and cloud. The wind knows me.
There we go. Ow! Stop my legs. Where are we going now? Oh, we're supposed to use the octopus? Oh, come on, dude. Not cool. Dude. Come on. Come on, stop shooting me. How are we supposed to do this? No. Oh my lord, that son of a cannon. Oh, now I need to find a key. I think I went the wrong way. Is the go down one, not the go up one?
Is this an answer from this world?
Oh, okay. Luckily I made the right choice. This was here.
We could do with some more fortune.
Hmm. Wait, where did this guy go? There we go. So the next act is just to fight those guys in the middle right there. And then go up. Okay, got it.
We got teamwork is dreamwork. Clouds high, the birds call into the wind.
Shadows of fate.
Wind blade, let's light it up. The wind knows it. Fallen leaves adorn my.
Let me scribe.
There we go.
Time to go. A fateful offering.
Okay. Oh, I did not see that here.
We could do with some more fortune.
Whoa. We going? What's happening? Is this fontaine somewhere? Alright, in the videos they already got there, so just gonna wait. And boom. There we go. The purple dude. What is this purple guy? Ding 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 ding. Oh, we had a fight? Yeah, okay.
Everybody stand back! Ha! Wind strike! Written in the stars! As one with wind and cloud! Into the wind!
Wait, what? Do we have to kill him? He's not taking any of my damage.
Shadows of fate! Wind blade!
Now he's taking damage.
Wind blade!
Ooh, okay, yeah, I have a feeling of FNAF looking thing here. Why is it child, huh? Oh, the Holy Blade. And there's an Act 2. Great! Awesome! That Act 1 is finish. And now there's Act 2. Did I kill him? Oh. Man. Alright, I mean, there's a second quest. How long is it going to be? How long is the second quest? Boom. Oh my lordy lord. Tutorial, please. Fast as possible. 10 minutes? I don't trust that it's 10 minutes. That is too fast. Is it 10 minute though? This guy says 10 minute. There's no way. If this is 10 minute, I'll be so happy though. Alright, let's see what he does. Okay, I just follow step by step. Okay. Oh, do we fight this guy?
Delve into depth. Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Time to go.
The wind knows it. As one with wind and cloud. Let's light it up.
Oh, is it this?
Into the wind.
Is this an answer from this world?
Ah, okay, I get it. Where's the laser? There he is. Oh no no. Did it work? Alright.
Shadows of the teamwork is dreamwork. Clouds high, the birds call. One with nature.
Oh, next one's gonna be complicated.
The wind knows me.
Wherever in this world I roam, I carry memories of my home. This blade, it is the last link I have to the land of my birth.
Hmm.
Time to go. Time to go. Time to go.
What did this guy do? He just cut the videos. That's not supposed to you're supposed to do. You're supposed to help people. Dude, the guy just cut the video. That's not how you. What?
Time to go.
Yes. Open up.
A fateful offering.
Alright, here comes the combat.
Delves into death. Let's light it up. Fallen leaves, a Adorn my night! One with nature.
I'm going in! Shadows of fate! Adventures! Yeah! Off we go! Let's light it up! Everybody stand back!
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
Let me scribe!
Time to go.
Oh, there's a third act as well. Freaking balls.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Into the wind.
Okay. Got a scratch mark. Yep, that's the third quest. How long is this gonna be? Okay, a bit fast as well, so we should be fine. Okay, so far in the videos, it's just us floating all around like this in the primordial sea water. Like where we were fighting the narwhal. And speaking of fighting, there was something else we had to fight. Which about to be coming soon, I think. Ooh, level 100 as well? And the fact that this guy only used Lumine to fight, which is incredible. Dendrolumine. Alright, here's the battle zone. Oh, what? You can only use yourself. The damage is so small. You kidding me? Dude, we do so little damage. How long is this gonna take? Whoa! Whoa! Ow! I avoided. Oh, I have a lot of health though. But I do no damage whatsoever. The music's nice though. We come from helping Furina and things into fighting this son of a gun. Ooh. Whoa. Only do it once though? Oh. Come on, give me that damage thing. Oh, there's another act after this? You kidding? How many acts are there for this quest? I mean, the more acts the better, cause not the better, but like give me like 3 more gems, but please don't be a long act though. Like 5 minutes, that would be so cool. You get cool primo gems in just 5 minutes. How are you not dead? Finish. Alright, time to just spam. Alright, here's the third act. So many acts! Rowboat wake. Alright. Please don't tell me it's long. Please. About 20 minutes. Alright, fine. Oh, we just teleport. Why do I have to? Ooh, what kind of magical power is this? I put the video on ×2 so I see if there's any difficult thing that I might encounter. To be honest, so far not yet.
This should cover food and drink for a while.
What are we supposed to do? Do we just keep dodging? That was a close call. I guess we could just keep dodging. Yep. Okay. Trying to break that wall. Bam! And then apparently there's a cutscene. Hello there. Oh, they were human like this. That's what the question we always ask. Okay, so far most of this is just literally they talking. So I guess I'll just keep spamming until it finish. See if there's anything else, like other, and is there another act? Or any more quests? Okay, so after this talking, there's another kind of quest. So it's basically not finished, or unless this guy activated a quest by accident. I think it's the same quest. Oh, maybe this is the last act. Let's go. No, I cannot. I need to finish quests. Yay! Give me those farmer gems. Alright, what quest is this and how long is it gonna be? Okay, about 30 minutes. Alright, fine.
Time to go.
Wait, what? Oh. Okay.
Time to go.
It has to be all of them?
Time to go.
Did not reach you this time? How? I am so triggered by quests like this. Oh my.
Time to go. Time to go.
That should reach. Oh.
Time to go.
That is a weird one. Wait, what?
Time to go. Time to go.
One with nature.
Let's hope that I get Furina early 50s. Wait, how did he? Oh my god.
fate is called as such, for it cannot be changed.
Alright, this guy speed up too much. Alright, got it. Got it. Okay. Wait, that doesn't kill it? Ow, how do I kill it? How do I kill this thing? Oops, I killed that guy. That'll work. Kinda like when that thing shoot at you, you have to get super close and then kill it. Ow. Oh, there's a dead body of a bishop. Holy cow. Are you kidding?
Teamwork is dreamwork. Clouds high, the birds call into the wind. One with nature.
Shadows of fate. Let's light it up.
As one with wind and cloud.
Everybody stand back. Fate is upon you. Let me scribe.
Cheer.
At this point, I'm just not looking at the screen anymore.
Into the wind. Wind blade. With nature.
Shadows of fate. I'm going in. Let me leave my space.
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. Wind strike. Wind blade. Into the wind.
Let's light it up! Teamwork is dreamwork! Decided by destiny. Delves into
Clouds high. The birds call. Into the wind. One with nature.
Everybody stand back!
As one with wind and cloud.
Shadows of fate.
The wind knows me.
Oh. And skadoosh. Whoa, itch my eyes. give me this.
I'll keep this close.
3 more gems. Give me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Alright, now we just have these one. Let's see. Oh, the act 1, that means that's a lot. 4 quests an hour? Okay, I mean all of them have primo gems except the last one, so we could try to do all of them. Except the last one. Just prioritize the one that take the longest. Which I think this is the one. There's no quiz, I'll be so happy. Okay, if they, for them, if it took an hour, if people, because in the video they let them talk the whole sentence, I don't, I just skip through, so I should be fast, I hope.
Another
Let me scry.
Into the wind. Disappear. Wind blade. The wrong test subject. Yeah.
Let's light it up.
Now I'll put my jacket on real quick. I'm way terribly cold. I've been shaking by so much. Oh crap. Man, I pulled the from that. Wow. There we go. Oh.
clouds high. The birds call, one with nature.
The hunter. Here comes the hunted.
Wait, what does it? There's a third quest. Oh, do I have to wait for the morning or something?
Villagers. Rid themselves of material desires. Only by ridding oneself of clutter.
I don't see it. Okay. I guess we could just do other quests then.
Delve into destiny. Let me scribe. Off we go.
You look like a baddie. What the frick is this?
Shadows of fate.
The wind knows her.
Windblade!
Oh man, can I just beat them up instead? The bush trick.
One with nature.
Oh, my iPad died, so now I have to go on YouTube on the PC as well.
Okay, here we go to continue.
Teamwork is dreamwork! As one with wind and cloud! Let's light it up! Delve into destiny! Going in! Clouds high. The birds call into the wind. Let's light it up! Let me scry.
With the wind!
Yes! Done. I wish I'd have an auto clicker right now so I could just stop doing this because my fingers start dying. And the reason why you guys always ask me, why do you have to do these quests? First for primary gym, second I want to clear everything so next time I will have something free or I could focus on my grinding characters. Instead of doing this. Usually if I'm doing quests, I just rather finish it in one go. Genshin, please, just add a skip button. Literally none of us want to do the side quests. Sure, some side quests are fun, but some side quests are just... no, it's not worth it. I know side quest is supposed to for you to do something outside of the main quest to engage in the game, but this is not engaging. It's suffering. The children underwater.
Time to go.
I have to switch finger now. My index finger is tired now. Gotta switch to a different finger. He's floating in midair, what the heck? bastards, children. I feel like some side quest is so unnecessary. I could just teleport over there. Look, that's a teleporter, and they know I have to follow the children. Ah. Alright, how do I save him? I don't have the key. What do you want to do? Kill these mother chicken? Okay, you two coming in class.
Follow the wind.
Still have like 2 more, and then I don't know why the other one that was supposed to be a 3 chapter or 3 act, but we only do 2, so. Not gonna lie, if I manage to finish all this and get Furina, I probably don't gonna do act 3, because I just want enough primal. This is too much. I could just fine. I couldn't teleport there. Alright, this makes sense. I missed that. Yay! Frig! No, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna give it a few rests. I've been playing like the long quest too many times. Let's play a bit of a slow quest or a fast quest. Basically the short quest. This should be short though, I think. Because this is enough Primal Gem. Because if I remember correctly, that some of the last quests we play, like, it's like 2 minutes. Which I'm very surprised of. So I hope this one's also 2 minutes. If it's not, I'll be so mad. Oh, I gotta call this again. Alright, well while that, I'm gonna check back the quest, the other quest. Question and answer. That's what it calls. But apparently we don't have it. No, we like to go down. No. 1. I don't know if it's the 1 or 2, but I'm just gonna pick the lowest, so it's... Yes, I know, we're in Fontaine. Even though I'm wearing Mondstadt character. Mona, the water, hydro. The fact that they make like people voice backgrounds is like lively in Fontaine. It was like a game kind of thing. She is super skeptical here. I feel like it's not going to be a fast quest. Oh, never mind, it was super fast. Okay. Yeah, see, like those quests with no Primal Gem and real quick. Quest with Primal Gem, oh. So Genshin is like, instead of paying money for all those Primal Gems, get cool characters, you pay with your time. After this, there's no more quests, I'm done. I'll see if I have enough Primal Gems for Furina though. I should be around 60 pities now. Hope that I could get her. Her quest changed me completely. Alright, I want to see how much. I want to go on YouTube to check how long is this quest. Oh my lord. Okay. Imprompt. Can't even. Oh, I can't. Oh, it's on top of the first search list. Look like everyone just want to finish it. About 6 minutes. Okay, not too bad. Wait, but is there another act though?
You're open. Delves into depth. The wind knows.
Doesn't seem to have act, so I hope. So I hope that there's no other act 2. Even though more act, more Primal Gems, I'm just generally so tired. I I need those things. I don't even know those. Yeah, redhead. Not gonna lie, anime's characters or verse, they all have cool color hair. They're not dyeing their hair, it's just they got it natural. But in real life, we only have some that are natural. Black, white, brown, blonde. That's it. 4 colors that are natural. People could be born with blonde hair, which is kind of yellow. White hair is kind of genetic. Black hair and brown hair are natural most of the time. In anime, you get pink, you get yellow, you get blue, you get red, orange, gray, purple. Oh my lord, so many. Alright.
Another
One with nature.
Okay, maybe I should just heal Ether real quick.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
Windblade.
Is this guy just standing still?
Windblade.
Boom. I have finished. Yes. Gimme. Oh. Oh, whoops. Oh my, look at this. Boom. Oh, there's more. Wait, what else did I miss? I haven't even gone today here to give my don't even know.
This realm is truly beginning to thrive. I cannot help but be stirred.
Thank you. I'll be taking that.
If you ever...
Alright, let's see. Alright, how much is that in total? 5 wishes. What pity are we at? 60 yet? $55. 7. Alright. 62 is the max pity we have. But she still have time, so I will get her eventually, I hope. I never remember I have guaranteed 2s. So the only thing I'm scared of is time. Not the 50-50. Oh, that was it. Alright, Charlotte 62. Oh, but then now how do I get Primogems? From these? Usually it's 40 and 20, right? Yeah, so 60. 60, 120, 180. That is one pull. only like one pull. Crap, we need to find a way. I don't have... Oh, this is bad. Now I need quests, and now I need to find quests with Primal Gems. We have 60 days. Today you get 60 Primal Gems for daily commissions. This is bad. I mean, I cannot even skip a day. I don't want to miss a day. I guess that is for today. Dream. I am terribly tired. That's sure. There is a streaming zombies right now. I'm too tired. I can't. Oh, I hope